Okay, we need to work on the detection of the webcam and make sure that it is detecting the end of the webcam.
So it's listing everything out. All right, let's do this. Can I change this? Make the message say from Quad H. Hello, this is test message from Quad H. Perfect. And let's actually submit it. There it is. Hello, this is test message from Quad H. List out all the channels that we have in the server. Cool. The roles for us instead of me having to go in there and create the roles one by one. So let's just jump right into it. Hey Clyde, so I don't really understand completely how an MCP server works, but I'm trying to think. So maybe we have the MCP server require approval from.
All right, I think it's working a lot better now, but we need to be able to resize and zoom in on the cropped image or the cropped webcam and make it fill up the complete bottom side, bottom of the video.
So it's listing everything out. Oops, can I change this? No, we cannot edit. Make. Okay, I'll create all these roles with different colors for each.
What's up, Sorcerer? Welcome back to the stream, man. How are you doing?
So it's listing everything out.
Good to hear, man. Whoever's watching and voted no on the poll, I'm sorry you're having a bad day. Right now, I'm working on just like a quick side project that will take a long form video and kind of make short form. Oh, that was you. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so this program, it's gonna take a long form video and create a short form video of it. So that way I can like download the the live streams, and if there's like something cool or if I said something good, and make a short reel out of it basically. I mean, it's working, so it transcribes, it has some type of face detection. Yeah, it's using FFmpeg. But here, like if I export, I don't know, I'm trying to make it so it could really detect the face and put it at like the bottom or the top. So like this video, it's a 9-minute video that was uploaded. What's up, Mr. E? Welcome. And it basically pick these clips out of it, and then these are like the edits out of it.
The roles for us instead of me having to go in there and create the roles.
So
let's.
Yeah, you can see. I'll turn the volume down on it, but you can see the transcriptions are working, or the captions are working pretty nicely, but it's not like placing like this. I don't know why it's picking these cuts and these croppings. Like this webcam should be full on the bottom basically for a reel. All right, let's try to optimize a little bit. Let's make it so we can um, create a clip and view it right inside of the app. Let's also disable all the options for the different types of video clips and only have top or bottom be selectable while we debug those. Uh, are you asking about the app itself or what, Mystery? Soar, that's pretty awesome. I made something similar for when I did YouTube automation. Yeah, I'm just trying to make things a little quicker, you know. The app and also vibe coding live. Yeah, vibe coding live, I mean, you know, I am inspired by the other streamers out there that are doing it, definitely. Um, and, you know, I figured, you know, I'm sitting here anyways, like working on different projects and trying to code things. So if I'm already on my computer so much, then might as well put it out there for people to watch. This app specifically, I mean, I'll be honest, it's not like I'm inspired to make this app and try to release it to everybody and like to make money off of it. I'm just doing it just to, because I want to be able to use it, right? And I don't want to have to pay, you know, somebody else for their software. Yeah, I can use Opus, but then I have to either pay them or use the you know, have like their watermark on it, and you only get so much usage as well. And obviously, if I make it, you know, I kind of get to put my own little twist on things and have things work kind of exactly how I want them and streamlined for my process, instead of having to like go to their website and all this stuff. Have I ever seen the Stickman animated videos on YouTube? No, but I mean, I've not on YouTube, but I mean, I've seen them before. I'm sure I've seen some on YouTube, but it's been a while. Did you code in Python before vibe coding? Yeah, I've been coding Python for about 18 years. But when I vibe code, I don't just do Python when I vibe code. You know, I have a couple of Node.js and different apps that I'm kind of working on. They're kind of popping up the past year. Okay. When the app launches, make it so the last project we were working on auto loads up. It's like why it sucks to be born as a wasp, or what dying on every planet would be like. Hard to explain. Paint explainer type videos. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I remember them like a long time ago. Like, I don't know how old you guys are, but like on Newgrounds way long ago, like you'd have like the little stick figure guy like running on the desktop and like taking files out and doing things like that, blowing the whole computer up. I'm 34. So it's listing everything out.
Alright, let's do a sample test. Can you send a message in the bot testing channel as a test? So MCP Discord server send message channel.
Let's go ahead and make it so when we do the preview, it makes it in a much smaller format, so it can just process a lot quicker. Also, make sure that the where we're placing it in the app is we're able to see the whole video. Right now, it actually goes off of the bottom of the screen, and I can't like scroll down to see the whole thing. We should also have like a start and pause video when the preview is loaded. I've been using Quen LLM or project mode sometimes, and then Claude if I get stuck, rather than agents built into my app. I don't trust them on the app I'm working on. Yeah. Is it an app that it sounds like it's an app that you didn't start on with just vibe coding. You don't pay, and also in C#. Yeah, I mean, I pay for the Claude Code Max, the $100 plan. Honestly, it's kicking butt. It really is. At least for me and all the projects I'm working on. Yeah, those all play a fact into it, and you know, some people like have multiple terminals running at once and different agents doing different things. In a little bit here, I'm gonna move back from working on this and then go back to my main project and see if we can kind of get that launched today. I let open code agents go wild on a broken test project, but it didn't work, so maybe I'll try another one soon on something new. I mean, what was broken about it? Loads of errors to begin with, so when I tried to fix them, it didn't. I don't know, it just didn't work. Yeah. I mean, maybe Opus would have worked for it. Maybe Claude could have done it. I mean, I think Opus seems to be like the strongest model right now to do coding in, from my experience.
So it's listing everything out. Alright, let's do a... so it's listing everything out. Alright, let's do a sample. Can I change this? No, can I make the message say...
Yeah, I mean, if live streaming doesn't go well, that's okay. It's not like my main thing, you know. That's not really what I'm trying to. I mean, if I do pick up as a live streamer, vibe coder, that's fine. I'll be happy. But you know, my main thing is going to be building software and putting software out there. I mean, what would the point be if I have to go live, if I had to live stream, and that's like, I'm required to live stream. If I'm making money live streaming, cool, but then I would be required to do that. I mean, I want to make software, put it out there, and you know, have some recurring revenue from that. Yeah, probably support it, but I could either, I don't know. We'll talk about that when the time comes. Support and maintain it.
Okay, I'll create all these roles with appropriate colors for each. Good. It looks like it's doing something.
Well, right now I'm building the voice dictation app. It's called Abe. So this is it here. Like, this is what I've been using to transcribe with. And it's pretty much almost close to being into production. So yesterday we were kind of going through the start to end. So like from the onboarding to the actual subscribing yesterday. So like downloading the app, creating your account, logging in, verifying your email, to transcribing, and then from there paying, signing up with Stripe for payment for the Pro plan. And yeah, it's all working pretty well, honestly. There's a couple things like, so the last thing we were working on was trying to compile it and bundle it together to actually make it an exe that can be distributed, which which it's already, this is actually the exe version. It's installed on my computer instead of running from the source code. But it needs to, I need to work on the signing of the app, and then also auto updates, make sure that auto updates are working. Because I don't want to be like, release it and then have people have to re-download the app. If that makes sense. Do you guys use any voice dictation apps right now? Yeah, I don't know. I like to just speak. It's a lot faster, especially if I'm doing prompts that are like, you know, paragraphs long. I just rather speak it out. I mean, look at the usage here. So average words per minute, 148 words per minute. you know, compared to like my typing speed is like 45, 50 words per minute, you know, if I'm really trying to type fast. Um, so it's 3 times as fast for me, so I've saved 26 minutes of time, you know. So like here, we can clear this out and we'll start tracking. We could track how long it takes or how much time we saved. All right, let's prompt again here. Okay, so it looks like we are still having issues with cropping the face or the webcam at either the top or the bottom. Um, what's the easiest way to be able to debug this or give some output that I can feed back to you so you understand what's going on? So that was 50 words. I don't know how long it took to transcribe, but we could calculate it out if we wanted to. But so far, that prompt saved me 52 seconds, you know? I'd still be typing right now, basically, if I wanted to type all that out. Well, when I put the app out there, you'll be able to do it for free if you wanted to. Up to 2,000 words per week for free. Yeah. Well, it doesn't press enter for you, so it just types it out. All right, so this is the debug of the message. So it thinks this is my webcam balance. That's correct though. So this is where it thinks my face is. The red is my webcam, which is good. Content region is blue. That looks pretty good. But if we preview it, and I have screen plus face, so face on the bottom. And look, this is how it's putting it. Okay, here's the debug frame for you. It looks like when it actually generates the video, it's using the whole frame as the bottom piece instead of just the red bounding box, which is correct. The red bounding box is the webcam, even though the face box is off a little bit. Yeah, it definitely is interesting. That's actually one project, Mr. E, that I started on day one of me streaming. So on Friday, I was working on a Vibe battle website, well, which is really just a companion to live streamers, where they like the idea was I can like go up against other vibe coders, and the audience would decide what we have to code or vibe out to or vibe, and then the audience would decide who did it better. But we obviously didn't finish that project yet. We still have to come back to it. It's something I just started on Friday, but right now, my priorities are not just that. My priorities right now are to get Abe launched. Um, that's the number one priority. Someone you've been watching? Who's that? And what sounds like it? Someone that is going from project to project, or what? Yeah, Bridgemine I think is the same. He's running some vibe coding thing and streams everyday vibe coding. Yeah, I've seen Bridgemine for sure. Um, I don't think he's not doing like a vibe battle. He's gonna be doing a vibe-a-thon where that's like over like 2 weeks or so, anybody can participate and build something out, you know. Mine is like what I'm thinking is like while I'm live and another vibe coder, so like Bridgemind for example, like if me and him want to have a vibe battle, you know, all of our audiences while they're watching us, they'll give us ideas through the website I built, and then we would leave for like 2 hours, build it, and then come back and then present everything, and the people would then vote who wins. So not like a contest like for anybody to kind of participate, but like as like an entertainment thing for live streamers to like compete against one another. Yeah, vibe. And maybe there will be some stakes on it, who knows. But I do have about 3 different creators that would be interested.
So it's listing everything out.
Okay, check this out. That's pretty good. So put my face completely at the bottom.
Right, let's do a sample.
Let's just select all these and export all of them and see how it does. So right now I'm only have face on the bottom selected. Look, oh, that's the debug frame. That's good. This one looks weird.
Just say from Quad H. Hello, this is test message from Quad H.
This one's off too.
Okay, I'll create all these roles with the roles for us instead of me having to go in there and create the roles one by one. So maybe we have the MCP server require approval from the user first to approve it. Update the .mcp. The environment variables restart VS Code completely for Claude.
I'm having a good day, Charles. Thanks for joining. Alright, so most of them worked. And it looks like 50% of them didn't work.
Messaging is good. So once configured, you'll be able to ask Claude things like create a role called VIP with blue color in my Discord server. List all channels. Cool. This is exactly what I was thinking. I have a concern that Claude Code might be able to just it's listing everything out. Alright.
But like this one's
All
off.
these roles are college
I'm all the
page.
way down here.
Good. It looks like it's
Can you make the debug all of the clips? That way we can see the webcam selection on each one. Because some of them, it's about 50% right now. Some of them are working and some aren't. So what'd you guys do today? How was your days? Hello, Charles John. Can you hear me? Standard Monday work. Yeah. All right, let's take a look at each of these. All right, so this one's perfect. The red box is around my webcam. This one here, it failed. It thinks that's my face. It's like it's always trying to put the webcam at the top right. Let's try to tell it that. Or, you know what, let's do this. Let's send them. I wonder how much usage that's going to use by sending each of those. Let's just test it. We're at 68%, resets at 9 p.m. Okay, here's all the debug messages from all the videos that I'm currently editing. And right now it looks like every single video or debug picture, it's putting the webcam box all the way at the top right, even if there is no webcam, or if the webcam is at a different spot or even bigger, like in the center of the screen. All right, let's see. So we're at 68%. We just sent that small prompt and then 9 or so clips or pictures. Where am I from? I'm from Tampa, Florida. I live in the suburbs. We're just outside of Tampa, Florida. Okay, I think we're getting pretty close here though. It's like it needs to understand that it needs to redo the face detection on every clip. So as it's processing every clip. You're about 5 hours ahead. You're in what? The UK, Poland, Sweden, Spain. Portugal? No. Yeah, Portugal. That's over there, right? 5 hours ahead of me. I think. I don't know. The UK. Okay, what do you think? When I click debug, is it going to have everything correct? Oh, now it's worse. That's somewhat better. That's good. That's better. Oh, let's also see. It's only used 1%. Okay, this is what it's looking like now. Some are better, some are not. I think, well, I'll be honest, I think Opus knows, like, looking at it. Like, I bet if I send one, like, watch. I bet if we do this. We'll open up a brand new chat here. All right, this one. We'll send this one because this one's just completely off. So I'm all the way down here. It thinks my face is down here for some reason. Okay, I want you to review this image and tell me what you think is wrong with it. There are debug messages from an app that I ran on the image or on this single frame of a video. What am I doing right now? I am working on this Shorts Creator app so I can import a long form video and get back short form content out of it. So just like how Opus Clip, the website, works, the same exact concept, but this just runs on my computer, and you know, I would pay for the AI usage. It's a lot cheaper, you know, like I can process a video with pennies basically, you know, if the system works. Compared to Opus, where you're paying, I don't know, a couple dollars a video maybe. Looking at this debug frame, I can see you're testing face detection. Yep. The green face box in the bottom right is detecting what appears to be a dark rectangular object rather than your actual face. Your face is clearly visible in the webcam feed, but the fresh detection box has latched onto something else. Quick sanity check. Is the face detection supposed to be running on the full webcam region red or just within the cyan global region? Yeah, it knows what it's looking at. Let's run it now. Let's see what it just did. It thinks that's a face right there. You know, the hat is probably not helping. Look, it thinks my goatee's a face right there. Tell it to sort it out. Yeah, it is sorting it out, I think. Global orange webcam. Global. Well, it was on one picture, basically. Like this one here. This one's perfect, right? I think because it detected my face perfectly. This here, you know, my eyes are kind of covered by the brim of my hat. This is pretty good. But maybe it's like cutting off because it's also looking for content too. This one here, again, my eyes are covered, so you know, I mean, I wear hats a lot, so all right. I think one of the problems is that it's not detecting my face accurately, which then messes up the webcam detection. One problem is that I do wear a hat a lot, and my hat sometimes, like if I'm looking down, it will cover up my eyes. Is there any way we can improve the face detection or person detection? Yeah, so exactly. If it can't detect eyes, then work on nose, chin, or hat. Yeah, so that's kind of what I just did. I mean, it's gonna figure that out basically, I think. So here, let's see. Use a body slash upper body detector. Use skin color detection. A more robust face. Combined face, upper body. Yeah. Um, Let me add upper body detection as a fallback. Detects shoulders, torso, which will still be visible even when your face is partially occluded. Okay. Yeah, I think that's going to be the best. I mean, so the logic it has in there when it's trying to detect the edges of the webcam is pretty good, as long as we kind of get that crosshair onto the webcam. I also want to change how these captions work too. Don't want to jump around too much. That's what I usually do. So it says use as a fallback when face is obscured by a hat, but how does it know when it's a fallback? Your shirt right now is dark. First dark chair behind. I can imagine it might pick up your hat if you hide your eyes and that monitor behind you as a head. Yeah. We'll ask it. We'll see what this does next. And then we'll ask it again. If there's anything else. I mean, there has to be ways to like, I don't know, like invert the picture or something, the colors. Like if you invert the colors, like, yeah, they're still black. My shirt and my chair is black, but my guess is that it'll be able to figure it out. Okay, let's see. What is global? Global face? Don't know why we need that. Global webcam. Hold on. What's up with the global face and global webcam? I don't think that's really necessary. Also, why? I mean, we need a solid way. Like, how does it know when to fall back? Because it does look like it's always detecting a face for the most part. So how does it know when to fall back? Because like it's just detecting things on my screen that are not faces, you know? What else did I want to say? Is there any more solid way to detect a person? Also, like right now, I'm wearing a black shirt on a black chair, and it's pretty dark in here. Is what we have now, is that going to work? Is there like anything we could do to the frame, like invert the colors or anything like that to really help detect a person? Uh, yeah, we'll see what it does with that. Well, that's what it says. It says that it's using a fallback. It's using a fallback when face detection's not working, but I don't think that's the problem. Yeah, we have false positives. The upper body fallback only triggers when there is zero face detection, so it's not even It's not even doing it whenever it's running. Skin tone detection? I can't see how that's gonna be beneficial. Add CLAHE pre-processing for dark scenes. Add edge corner position preference. Simplify debug frame. Remove global tracking. Yeah, remove the global one. I think that's messing some things up too. Alright, Mr. E, thanks for stopping by. Subscribe if you haven't already. I'll see you on the next one. Yeah, whoever's out there, feel free to chat if you got questions or anything like that. Thank you, E. Appreciate it. Shintai. I just got here trying to get some context. Yeah, man. So right now we are vibe coding. We are making. I'm working on just a little side project, trying to just wrap it up really quickly today. It is to. I'm sure you've seen products like it before, but it's to convert long form content into shorts. So I want to be able to, take some of my longer videos that I have on the channel, which I don't have very many videos. I have 3, I think, and streams as well. I want to be able to kind of import those in, and then instantly just be able to get some shorts out of them so I can post them to kind of get a little more reach out there. And I just don't want to pay somebody else for this program, like some web-based program, where I think obviously if it works, I can do it for a lot cheaper, pennies compared to dollars per video, and then it'll also just work faster, you know. I just want to be able to click and be done with it. So right now, gotcha, using VS Code and what? Yeah, Claude. Yeah, VS Code just kind of for the interface to be able to read and open files, but mostly just Claude's doing the work. And so right now, we're working on the face detection. So like on these videos, so we're gonna rerun the face detection here in a second. All right, I think it's done. So this is a long form video that's loaded up. It's 9 minutes long. I wonder if I gotta rerun this. Let's rerun that. But so it transcribes it, detects faces, and then does a viral moment detection, where it like basically comes up with the different clips using AI to say, okay, this could be like a viral clip. Now when we debug here, let's see how it did. And we open this. Okay, so now it's trying to do some other things. No skin tone, selected face. So the red is what we want. We want the red to be on the box or on the webcam basically. So here it's kind of messing up. They're all kind of messing up. That one's pretty good. That one got everything. Selected face, skin color, corner. Some things are just off. I don't think this skin tone is like, I don't understand how that's even useful. Okay, I don't see how the skin tone tracking is really useful. It doesn't seem very accurate either. I mean, are we going about this wrong, trying to detect a face, like, or is there just a better way to detect a webcam in general that you can think of? Interesting project, sounds fun and frustrating. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's fun. Not frustrating yet. I mean, I probably put, I'd say 20 to 25 minutes into it earlier today, and then when I started the stream up, been working on it since then. So probably for the past hour, but it's easier when there's other people in the stream, of course. It's less frustrating because we could talk about it together and kind of brainstorm some things. Can you give it examples of the webcam to compare? Yeah, I mean, I've given it these videos or these debug frames. So like all these frames are frames from the 9-minute video. Throughout the video, I'm kind of moving the webcam around as I'm like explaining things and like showing different things. So it needs to like account for all of them basically. Like crop what you want it to look for and have it look for that for the light up box that looks the same. Yeah, I mean I could, but like what I really want is for it to just be automatic. Like it needs to work wherever the webcam is without me telling it where the webcam is, and it needs to work with different lighting conditions. So like, you know, right now if we do well, this video might be tough because I will have this on the screen too, and it might get a little confused. Like, oh, there's two webcams. But like just other instances, you know, like right now with a darker background and black shirt and everything, you know, it should still work. The goal is to put in all the work right now, so that way later I don't have to do anything. I just click a button. That's the goal. But I think we're getting close. The new corner-based code I added is being followed by the old code. Alright, so it's doing some corner-based code. Do you change the size of the webcam or just move positions? Yeah, it changes. So like you can see here, it's I'll put my mouse on it, it's right there, that's the corner. That looks like it might be the same size, but a different spot. That's way big. And then here, look, this is now it's like a little webcam up there. So like as I went through, recorded this video, I think this video, you know, it's 9 minutes long, but that's after I edited it. It was probably like 2 hours, and then I cut it down to 9 minutes. So yeah, different scenes. So it's one whole video. So like this is the video here.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. Today we're
like if I just skim through it, you can see. So it's basically finding little clips throughout this whole video that it thinks will make a good short form video. Claude bot, you're setting up Claude bot tonight at work to play with. Yeah, I've heard a lot of things about Claude bot, but I've heard a lot of good things, but I've also heard things like that it's kind of hype. So once you figure it out, get it running, come back to the stream, you know, either later or well, tonight, if you're setting it up tonight, come back to the stream tomorrow or the next day whenever I stream again, tell me how it goes. Okay, let's see. Webcam detected top left. Nope, that's not right. Okay, so this one is just wrong. Top left, top left, top left, top left. Confidence 80. Okay. So this method always looks like each debug frame always has the top left. Is it running the debug like on the frame itself? Like we have to remember for each clip that we're running, you know, the webcam could be at a different spot. And it's not always going to be in the corner. Sometimes it's in the middle of two corners. Here's the results or the different frames from the different videos that we just tried, so you can see what it looks like. How many scenes am I using? So right now, these are all the clips. So it picked 9 different clips throughout it. And so like that's working. Like if I look at this, so if I click here and click preview, it's going to generate the clip out of that 9-minute video.
So it's listing everything out.
And there
right,
it
let's
is.
do a sample test. Can you send a message?
So it put my cam on the top, even though it's supposed to be at the bottom, but whatever. We're fixing that. It puts the captions in there, and it makes it only that. So this one's only 24 seconds. Like this one's 40 seconds. You mean the possible size and position?
Reach.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely possible, but I don't want to. Right? I want the program to detect it automatically. Alright. It sees the issue now. It should run per clip since the webcam position could be different in each clip's timestamps, yes. Only check in 4 corners, but webcams often span the full height, like the entire right side, not just a corner. Top left keeps winning, probably because the screen content has similar motion texture characteristics. Alright, let's see what it does. There was a point where I had higher faith, and my faith is getting lower and lower at the moment. But hey, we'll see. Who else is out there in the chat? We got 10 watching right now. Don't be shy, guys. Let's check our poll. We got 7 votes. 43% said no, they're not having a good day. Well, whoever that is, I wish you're having a better one. I know Soar said he voted no, but he said that was an accident, so. Oh, still running. I wonder what it's gonna do when I have a camera angle like this too, right? Like, I'm not even looking at the camera, so it can't detect my face. So this might be better. We'll see. Okay. This is we are not going in the right direction. Okay, previously we had some code in there that was detecting the edges of the webcam very well, but I think it was only working well whenever the face was detected. Why don't we, instead of trying to detect face or anything like that, why don't we pick like 12 different spots, you know, uh, on the frame itself, and then run the webcam edge detection on that and draw a bounding box around it, um, with different color so we can see what that would look like. And then if it doesn't detect an edge, you know, using that method, then we um, like if it reaches the whole screen, then we know that's not a webcam or something like that. We can also do a lot more than 12 different spots. Like if this method seems like a good idea, ultimately we can do as many spots as we need to. And then if the webcam overlays multiple of these spots, then we could potentially determine with higher confidence that that was a webcam that we found. All right, we're gonna try that, and then we'll see what that comes back with. And then I have another idea. If this doesn't work out, we can try something a little different. Grid-based edge detection that samples multiple spots. That's what it's creating right now. All right. This is using a lot of my tokens though. Trying to debug through this. I mean, I do get new tokens at 9 o'clock, but it's a little far away. It's an hour and a half away. Now we have 12% left. And on typical usage, I would get like 20% usage an hour if I'm like prompting every prompt, but at this rate, it's going a little higher than that. All right, let's see what happens now. What does it say? Vote directions. Left, right, top. What? I don't know what's going on. What did I do? Let's go back to this Claude here. And let's get our music back started again. Let's see what is our mood. Okay. All right, so we're gonna just ask Claude its opinion how to do this. So we already did this once earlier, where we set one of the debug frames. Okay, I need your help. I'm trying to code this now with Claude Code to detect the web frame for different clips. And it's having a very hard time. You know, sometimes the webcam can be at different places um, on the screen, and sometimes the face isn't fully detected either because like either I'm looking away or my hat is looking down, covering my eyes. So we need to be able to determine the best way to find where the webcam is, or maybe there is no webcam at all. On the current frame. Can you help me generate a prompt that gives very specific instructions on how the best way to implement this would be? So I want to ask Claude basically how to solve for it, but without the context of my app and the current code that he has. All right, we're just going to copy this. Okay, here's what another AI agent said on how to solve for this problem. Go ahead and listen to it and um, try to implement what it's recommending. 91%. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do when we run out here. I probably won't be stopping the stream. Probably just wait until 9 o'clock. I don't know, maybe we could play a game or something until it's ready again. But I don't know. Maybe we still got like 20-30 minutes until it runs out, I think. Yeah, it's way off track. Okay, I want you to make a button that will export the single frames without any debug messages written on them. Who's still out there in the chat? Anybody still out there? How many tokens did I start with? I don't know. I mean, the way Claude Code works, if you don't know, it just gives you a percentage. And it resets every 5 hours basically. So like right now we're at 96% used, and it resets at 9 p.m. Eastern time, so in an hour and a half. So that's on this stream. I don't know because I was vibe coding before I started the stream. But this is a relatively newer project, so usually when newer projects are started, it seems like I'm using a lot more tokens just because there's a lot more of the groundwork that has to be built out. And for this, it's like, at least for Opus, it seems like it's pretty complex, and it doesn't want to work. But we're gonna try something a little different. That's cool. Is it the $20 a month subscription they got going? No, I'm on the $100 a month subscription right now. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna put all these frames without any markup on them into its own folder and start a new Claude thing. So it could focus solely on these frames and get the webcam detection on these frames working. All right. Okay, Claude, I need you to write a very basic program in Python that will be able to draw a box around where my webcam is on the given frames. I uploaded to this directory 9 different pictures. Some of them have my webcam on them on the top right, in different sizes. Some are, somewhat of the full screen. Some are like in the middle right side. This software just needs to detect only where the webcam is and draw a red box around it. It can't solely rely on face detection because sometimes the face won't be shown completely. Maybe it's covered up with a hat or something, and sometimes the picture won't have the best lighting, and the person's body might blend in with the chair potentially. These pictures might not even have all those examples in it, but we need just try to draw a box around the webcam with a red box. Okay. Let's send that in and see if it could work on that and get that working by itself, basically. And then if we can get this working by itself standalone, then we will kind of paste that code into the greater project. Because I feel like it has, maybe it's because it has some context rot, of too much bloat of the other pieces of the app and old things that it tried that it couldn't do. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Thanks for chatting. Let me know if you got more questions. I'm happy to answer them. We're at 97%. I will be happy if we can get this completed or get this working before it hits the 100. I don't know if that's going to be possible. Alright, what do you guys think? You think this is going to work the first try? Going down this path? I don't know, I think I have good hopes that's going to work. Okay, honestly, that's pretty good. It's a lot better than what we had before. At least now it's always somewhat close. Okay, I want you to review the output folder now and see how close you did. For the most part, it looks like you're detecting a webcam in the right general area, but the box is not stopping at the edges of the webcam. Oh wait, we're in the wrong editor. This is what we want. It's getting closer. We're almost at usage at our usage. What do you guys think I should do while we wait for the hour till it resets? Are there any gamers in the chat? We're at 100. It's gotta stop here. You've hit your limit. Well, it did a lot better in 183 lines of code. I wonder if it was a 1080, or this is only 1080p. I wonder if it was 4K, if it would just work better. What are we streaming at right now, even? 720p? Is that all we're streaming at? I feel like we gotta fix that, right? Stream output video. Yeah, I'm not sure. We might have to do that later when we restart our stream. But I think what it's trying to do is like it's looking for like the sharpness potentially. Like maybe this line on the shelf here is making it detect that's the end for some reason, or like something up here, and then down here, I don't know. All right, but we're out of tokens. Who's still in the chat? Who's with me? Who's watching? Anybody else out there that ran out of tokens? All right, let's put a message on the screen. I don't know if anybody's still here with me. But we're probably gonna play a game until it resets. Is anybody out there? Anybody out there at all? Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll do something different. I don't know if anybody's with us. Oh, BioBurden. Welcome, man. Yeah, our tokens have expired, so we got 57 minutes left until we can vibe again. But I think I'm gonna download Open Code and kind of see what that is all about. Maybe there's a free model in there or something. Open Code is a no-go with the Claude sub. You'll get blocked. Well, I saw that people are using like Claude Code for Open Code. I don't know. I'm not really trying to do that. I mean, right now my usage is done, right? So I'm at 100% usage until 9. But I'm on the $100 plan, so you know, I have to be prompting a lot or like starting a new project and then I run out. And that's what we kind of did tonight. But no, I mean I think I wanted to try. I thought I heard that there was like other models in here that are free. Yeah, time to bump to 200. It might be. Are you on the $200 plan? Alright, well, this is my first time in Open Code. Let's see. Add more models. Connect your Claude Code. Nah. GitHub. OpenAI. Open Router. Big Pickle. What the heck is that? You're not using Claude at all, to be honest. What are you using? Are you vibe coding at all? Alright, let's just... I honestly have no idea. I haven't watched any videos or anything about this. Can you hear me? Let's see. Let's see if it can hear me. I don't know who's talking. Yes, I can hear you. How can I help you today? Am I in the folder? Can you help me code my program? Are we in the folder? How does this work? Well, I already have a program, but how do I get into that folder? Claude Code, man, I'm telling you, it has. I've only been on it in 10 days. My subscription renews, and I'm not upset about it. Like it's good. I think it's solid. I can see you have webcam detector PY. How do I know what folder I'm in? Like, what am I doing right now? Webcam detector. Yeah, that's the folder I'm in. Okay. Alright, can you inspect it and try to understand what it does? Honestly, I have no idea who Big Pickle is either. Don't use the desktop app. Just use CLI for Open Code. Okay, let's try it. Is this let's do this. Tab to switch agents in the CLI. Okay, is open code? Did I do this right? All right. Oh, okay, we're here. Slash connect with open code Zen for curated test models. Okay. All right, I want you to analyze my current script in here. It's to detect webcams and recommend to me what you think can be improved. Also, if you're able to read the output folder, it has pictures in there. I don't know if you can read pictures or not, but see what those look like and see if there's any problems with them. Honestly, I have no idea who Big Pickle is. Pasted one lines. That's annoying. It's there, but I can't see what I wrote. Huh. Maybe because it was pasted instead of typed. Are you familiar with Big Pickle bio? No? Okay. Me neither. I mean, I assume it's free though, because I didn't sign up or anything. It's just working. But let's see what kind of code it could do. Stealth model run by the open code team. Slash models. Yeah, let me see what it does, what this does, and then I'll do slash models. Or what'd you say? So tab to switch agents. I'm in build plan. Let me just do this, I guess. Well, that's command prompt. Command prompt needs updated. I guess that's why PowerShell came out, but why can't I just drag this tab into that window, right? Open code slash models. So here's what we have: open code Zen recommended, Big Pickle free. Big features. I usually plan big features, then switch to build and implement. Okay. Thinking. What is this thinking? Is this? Oh, these are my images, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know what it's trying to think, but doesn't look very helpful to me.
Might be the one that truly got me. I'd be it too. Might be the one that truly got me.
I don't know. Maybe I don't think I did something right here. I don't know what it is. I thought you told me to do this. Well, I think you told me to do it at least. I don't know. I mean, I told it to read the directory and try to understand what's going on. And the output folder has a whole bunch of images in there. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. So I'm assuming this has something to do with the images, maybe? I don't know. But you know what? Hey, it's free, I guess, you know? Well, when I started the stream, what I was working on was a program to convert long form videos into short form. So like this is here, I'll show you kind of where we were. This is it, and it's just a little side project, kind of taking a break from the main project, which is an app for voice dictation. But this is it right now, and it works pretty good, like except for the webcam detection. So like if I look at this and preview this short, so it's tracking face and clip, blah blah blah.
So it's listing everything out.
All right, so right now it's kind of cutting me off. You can see that, and so I can play it.
Sample
it
text.
does the
Can you
captions.
send a message in the bot testing?
That all works. Let's try a different one, a different clip. But so I was having it was having a lot of issues like detecting the
Can I
webcam.
change this?
That's actually not bad, that one. Let's try a different one.
Okay. I'll create all these roles with
That's not bad either, actually.
appropriate colors for each. Good. It looks like it's doing something. Do I want to proceed with create role? Details. Yes. So it's gonna ask me for all of them. Alright. Oh look, and they're popping up here. The roles for us instead of
Yeah, greetings from Ireland. Same to you, man. Well, greetings from Florida. But anyway, so it was having issues, so I started a smaller project to detect the webcam itself. And this is kind of the output that it was doing. So like it was having issues because like especially this frame here, you can see I'm looking a little down, so my eyes can't be seen. So it was changing the functions to do it, and you can see that works pretty good. Like they're all actually, this code's working pretty good. It is finding me. It's just not finding the edge of the webcam very efficiently, or it's just off-centered. So I'm trying to see if it can make it better. That's the very last thing we were working on with Claude Code right before it failed, or before I hit my max. And then now we're in open code. And honestly, I don't know about this. I think I need to exit this because. All right, we're gonna exit it and do /models. Oops. slash models. We'll try Open Code Zen. API key. Oh, okay. Gives you access to all the best coding models at the cheapest prices with a single API. I really don't want to spend any money. I guess Big Pickle's the only free one. Okay. Alright, I want you to review the code for webcam detection and see if you can make it better. Are you using Opus for everything? Yeah, I was on Claude Code. I was using Opus for everything. Testing 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Something's having an issue. Ah, there we go. Alright, let's try it again here. I want you to review the webcam detection.py and see how you can make it better. Let's put it in plan mode. Big pickle. Let's see, I'm using my GitHub Copilot subscription Open Code. That way I have Sonnet, Opus, GPT, work pay for it, luckily. Yeah, my work is a very interesting situation right now, to say the least. They're not gonna pay for anything for me right now. Compaction, I mean, what has it done already? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I probably will be upgrading to the 200 plan. You think so? Let's try it. /new. Okay, I want you to review the webcam_detection.py and tell me how you think you can improve it. Yes, money, money, money. But hey, you know, hopefully it could make us money one day. That's the plan, right? It's an investment. All right, now it's moving. I think analyzing those images were not good. Big pickle. Here are the key areas I've identified for improvement. Hard-coded magic numbers. Values like HSV ranges, kernel sizes. Uh-huh. Sure, let's do it. Yeah, it's gonna make the implementation plan. I mean, this isn't like a big implementation, so it should be able to just do it pretty quick. But we'll see. We'll also just back this up. This isn't on GitHub yet, so we'll just back up this over here so we can see what Big Pickle does. This code was started with Opus, and then now Big Pickle is going to do the updates, and we'll see if it could update it. So what are you typically coding at work? Alright, look, it's trying to make it into a big old thing now. Build. Proceed. I'm sure its plan is good enough, right? It's better than any plan I would come up with right now. Next.js at work, nice. Yeah, I build phone systems. That's my thing. So I program. It's not a proprietary system, so it's not any specific language. But I've been doing that for about 11 years professionally. I don't know, this was supposed to be a simple implementation, but now it was like 200 lines, and now let's see what it comes up with. Configuration management module. Oh my goodness. It's trying to make some like very nice professional program. I mean, maybe I should have told it that it just needs to be a proof of concept thing. But I guess we're pushing this big pickle to its limits to see what it can do. Maybe this isn't even the limits. Alright, Bio. Yeah, man, thanks for subbing. Throw a like on the stream too. I'll catch you next time. If you're on Discord, man, join up on there. I'm trying to get a group of people that are basically all around business, want to start their own businesses and ship products. That's what we're about. But thanks for hanging out. Well, this is taking forever. I don't see what the hype is yet. So what's up? Anybody else out there in the chat? Who's watching? Who's watching out there? The operator protocol. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Did you answer yes on that vote?
Down to one. Down to one. Yeah. I get it done. Yeah. I get it done. Yeah. Down to one. Down to one. Yeah. I get it done. Yeah. I get it done.
You better twerk it fast, get it started. We finna get it lit like the Mardi Gras. Diamonds dancing, ice dripping like a broken faucet on me. Black boy from the land of the free lunch. Corner store trip.
Bitch, I'm the one.
Man, this is running forever. So taking way too long. Well, right now I'm just testing out Open Code because I ran out of tokens for Claude Code. But before we ran out of tokens, we were working on a webcam detection script that will basically be used for creating short form videos out of long form. So this is the app we were working on earlier, and this is it. So it takes in this is a 9-minute video, and then it generated these 9 clips below. And like if I preview one of them, so it's processing 25%, 58,
Yeah,
and
so
then
so
now it's playing down here.
As a background process manager.
We'll pause it though. But you can see it puts my webcam down there, so like this video, it's a bigger video. You can see on the top, it's right there. So I'm just trying to improve that a little bit. So, but we have just the code for the webcam detection in Open Code right now to see if Open Code can do it. And then at 9 o'clock, where our tokens will reset, and we'll kind of go back to Claude Code. Alright, I've successfully transformed the basic webcam. That took forever. Let's do this. Delete these. Let's run it again. Yes. Python webcam detector enhanced. Okay, so let's run the enhanced one. Let's delete our output here. All right. And see, did it actually enhance anything? You can see the red box, right? This red box, like it's putting it around the webcam. Like that's not terrible, right? But it's not really on it. What the heck is this? What's going on? What's going on? No. All right, I have no idea what's going on right now. Open code. I want you to update the webcam detector enhance to make sure that it can detect around the box of the webcam. It's not detecting the exact edges of the webcam right now, and that needs to be resolved. All right. Modern Him Matrix, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think you'll like this, Modern. This is the long form to shorts program. So I think I showed you Opus Click previously. Basically, this is the same thing. It will make clips automatically. That's the goal, at least. So here we can actually run it. Let's run it from the start and see what happens. So this is a 9-minute video. So right now it's transcribing the video. It's taking quite a while to transcribe it. Alright, it transcribed it. Now it's doing some basic face detection, and now it's getting the viral moments out of it. So basically analyzing the transcription and trying to find the viral moments. And these ones are old ones, but these are going to be updated by whatever this returns. So let's see. All right, great. So teaching AI to control my entire Discord. Let's select that one. Let's actually, and then let's export the selected. I could preview it, but I want to make it bigger so I can show you what it might look like. So there we go.
Servers. So our goal is going to be today to have Claude Code be able to interact with the Discord bot and the Discord server in general. So we're going to try to add a MCP server into the Discord bot. Basically, this is what we have. I have all of these roles that I listed out for the Discord server.
So that's kind of what it did.
So people can choose them and say what they're interested in, so other people know how they can help each other in the server. So the goal is going to be able to send this complete
So put the
list
captions in there and everything. Let's do this. Let's select all and let's just export all. While this open code thing is doing its thing. Let's see. Let's see how some of these other ones look.
Create all these roles with equivalent knowledge for each. Good. It looks like it's doing something. Do I want to proceed with create role details? Yes. So it's gonna ask me if I definitely have enough.
I mean, right now
to
it's
get
working
started.
pretty good,
So you
I'd
can
say.
set that up. I'm gonna wrap up that AI to use the API to connect with our programs or databases or systems, right? And it's just the protocol that connects those two together. Yeah, so it says it's MCP. Restarting. Putting your own MCP server, just remember it. Start. Every time I open up a Claude Code, is it reinitializing the MCP server? I'm about to ask that. We'll test it one more time after this and we'll ask it. Because it's not like a typical server that's running. It had to get started with the bot. How do I restart the MCP server so Claude Code can get the new?
So there, it just made 10 clips.
Still showing bot testing. Let's try disable. Send a message in the bot testing channel. I don't send a message in the bot testing channel in Discord. Oh, you know what? I just tried it and it says testing was it passed. It did work. So that worked, but it didn't show the actual channel up here.
Yeah, for what it is, free tool, I think it's pretty good to start. I actually have a longer video. This is 300 minutes, so 5 hours long. Well, let's go ahead and proceed and extract it and see how long it takes and what kind of clips come out of it. Yeah, so that failed. I need to update it. You know, maybe, I don't know if it's sending the whole video. It's using OpenAI to transcribe it. I wonder if it's trying to send the whole video or just the audio from it. That's something I would tell Claude to fix once my tokens reset. No, Bob. Welcome today. Hope you're having a good day. But it's just I ran out of tokens, so I'm just trying it out. My tokens reset in 10 minutes for Claude Code, so after that I will be going back to Claude Code. Are you familiar with open code, like the ins and outs of it? You've been using it heavily for a couple weeks. So how are you using it exactly? Like, are you putting in your own API key, or I mean, right now I'm using Big Pickle, which honestly, it's tiring. It's too slow, and I don't even know if it's doing anything productive. Okay, you may or may not be. All right. Area reduction. This it's not even doing what I wanted it to do. Maybe that's my fault. It's reducing the area. It's supposed to be not reducing, but actually putting it in the correct spot. Oh, I have the $20 ChatGPT as well, so you can put that in there. Let me try it. Oh, that's smarter than I suppose. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna. Oh, I don't know what I did again. All right, open code /models OpenAI ChatGPT Plus. That's what I have. Sure. Am I supposed to copy this over? I don't think I'm doing something right here. Then Control A. Oh yeah, you're right. Nice. How was I supposed to know that? Sign in. All right, there we go. Perfect. Yeah. How was I supposed to know to go do Control A? So you said codex max? Thinking max all the way up? 5.2 codex? Let's try that. And honestly, everything that it did, I don't like. We are going to just delete everything in here. And we are going to delete all this. Matter of fact, we'll delete this too. Throw this back in here. Alright, this was our backup before detection. Do we need that? No, we don't need that. Alright, so this is what the script is doing right now. So it's taking all these pictures you can see and then draws a red box around the webcam, if there is a webcam. And you can see it's just a little bit off. You do 5.2. Yeah, that's what I did. Alright, good. Control T to change thinking level. Default is no thinking. Okay, let's Control T. Low, medium, high. X high. I don't know. Let's just do medium to start. Alright, I want you to review the webcam underscore detector.py. Let's see what that looks like. Escorted, no. Webcam detector.py. Do not try to overcomplicate this script. Keep it very, very, very simple and straightforward. However, I want you to improve the detection. Right now, it is detecting webcams, at least so it seems, but it doesn't. The bounding boxes that it's drawing around the webcams, most of the time go past it or don't go far enough. If you, Bob, do you know if it can detect images? Like if I tell it to read these images, is that gonna work? Also, I don't like this. If the text is too long from the paste, it just said pasted one lines. Alright, if you can see in the main directory, we have 9 photos. In the output directory, there's 9 photos of the current output of the code. So if you want, go ahead and review those so you can see how the code is currently performing. And we need to improve it. Alright. Yeah, I don't like that my Abe app is not typing it in there. It's pasting it, which is fine. I mean, I could pay. What it seems like if I paste too much, it starts to say pasted one line instead of the actual code. I think what I'll do is I'll update Abe so that it can like type it out instead of like, you know, instant paste. Because if people are using this to vibe code with, I mean, I wouldn't like that. Well, we're at 9% or 9 o'clock, so our tokens should be reset. Let's run this though one time and see how it goes. Yeah, it should be pretty easy. I agree. Maybe we'll do that real quick. Maybe actually while this is running, we could just do that. It's thinking a lot, that's for sure. All right. Okay, I want to update the app itself and add a new feature to it, or a setting rather. And this will be a setting for the typing speed. Well, what I want is I want to be able to control whether it pastes everything at once, or maybe it can type out the response word by word. We'll start with that, and then we can make edits. Let me actually submit. All right, cool. We don't have anything here. We'll just see what it comes up with, and then we'll change it. I mean, if it would be different if it was like typing it as you're speaking it, but Abe doesn't really do that. It records the message and then transcribes what you said. So I tried Codex before on Windsurf, you know, back in November, December, and the thinking, honestly, the thinking just made it think way too much, and it never did anything. Oh wait, it says changes made. Oh. Does it use Whisper on the hood? Yeah, this is using Whisper under the hood. Is it done? Like... Why does it like look so weird? Oh. Maybe because... I don't know why. Oh well. Let's just run it here, shall we? Well, that's not an improvement. Alright, there we got instant in typewriter mode. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, we're testing. Can you hear me? Before testing, can you hear me? That's not right. Open code trick I learned today. You can run it as a local web server, then code with your phone on the toilet. I mean couch. Yes. I also like to code on my phone. Yeah, that's what I don't know if you ever use Replit. last year. I've realized Replit pretty quickly though. It's just a drain of money, and you can never see. It seems like you can never complete a real project with Replit, and it just drains your bank account. I mean, good for them, but that was one thing I did like about Replit. You could just prompt from your phone. Like I would start a project on there and not even like open the code or run it. I would just keep prompting basically, and that was cool. All right, let's try this update to this setting though. Typewriter mode. Hello, can you hear me? I'm typing with the typewriter. That's not 300 words per minute though. Let's do 600. Hello, I'm typing with the typewriter. Hello. All right, I think it's still working, to be honest. Let's try really slow. Hello, I'm typing with the typewriter. Is it working? With the typewriter, is it working? Hello, I'm typing with the typewriter. Okay, I just tested it. It seems to be working. However, the typewriter mode itself seems very slow. Like 600 words per minute does not feel like 600 words per minute. Okay, testing at 300 words per minute. Okay, testing at 600 words per minute. Okay, it says at 600 WPM, you should now see roughly 10 words per second. That doesn't make any sense. That's 60 words. If you're only seeing 10 words per second, oh wait, no, 10 words per second, that is... Okay, we're gonna be testing a whole bunch of different words and try to count the words per second. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Oh, I guess that is, yeah, I guess that is good. Okay, well, why don't we make it so 600 is the lowest words per minute, and then the highest is like 2,000. Makes sense. Let me update the slider. Don't mind if you do. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, we could take away this tokens reset at 9. Because our tokens are reset. Hallelujah. Yeah, this is VS Code. Okay. Okay, we're testing at 2,000 words per minute. Let's see how fast this types out. Alright, I like that. Okay, let's just read this. Face-driven bounds first. Fall back to your original skin/red mask. This keeps the script simple while making the box track the actual webcam overlay more accurately. Changes made in webcam detector. Add OpenCV face detection and use the largest face to define the webcam box. That's not bad, right? What do you think? Is that good? Okay, let's test at 6,000 words per minute and see how fast that is to type out. I was working with Claude Code in the terminal earlier. It has gotten way more glitchy than it used to be. Yeah, I actually had to revert today to an older version on Claude Code because it was giving an API error. Were you seeing any specific error? Or like what was glitchy? Okay, I think I wonder if this is saving on relaunch. Okay, let's make the minimum 1,000 words per minute and then the maximum of 2,000 I think is good. Let's confirm that it is saving these settings to the database per user. Just the flashing and characters lagging. Honestly, I haven't even used Claude Code in the terminal yet. I've only used it in VS Code. I'm kind of a guy where it's like if something's working, I kind of stick to it. You know, I'm kind of an old head like that. But at the same time, like I don't know, there needs to be a nice balance of things. Like if I'm making good progress, I'm not gonna mess that up. But if I get to a stumbling block, then I start branching out. So like today, right? Like I ran out of tokens and I had an hour and a half to kill. You know, so I kind of branched out a little bit. But hey, we always got to be getting better. And that's what I always say. If you ain't getting better, you're getting worse. At least that's what I say when you're getting sick. When you're sick, if you're not feeling better, you're getting worse. It's always the needle's always moving. You know, you never stagnant. And if you think you are stagnant, then you might be mistaken. You're probably going the wrong way. But hey, that's just my opinion. Let's check our poll. It looks like more people put no for having a good day. I feel bad for anybody that clicked no. Okay, let's see. So we got that working. That's much nicer. That's an improvement for Abe. I really wanted to like work on getting Abe launched today. I don't know, haven't had the motivation to do it yet. All right, let's do this. We'll get the landing page launched. Okay, I really want to launch the Abe app on the website, but I'm not really ready for people to start downloading the app or subscribing to Pro. We already have the flag in our environment variables to turn Pro on and off, but I think we need something else also to enable the download links. Now our whole landing page is focused around the call to action. Like every call to action is to download. So maybe instead what we can do is when they click that link, they can be brought to a page that says like coming soon or something like in some nice wording, and try to collect their email address so they can at least sign up for a newsletter of some sort or like a notification when the launch happens. Let's see how fast this types. Oh, it just typed instantly. We didn't have typewriter mode turned on. It's still, oh. Okay, good. Hold on, before we submit that. Can you change the default to 1,000? Because the UI actually only allows 1,000 to 2,000. That's always a weird spot when a project good enough to release, but you hold yourself back. Yeah, I mean it's good enough, but there's some pieces that I haven't confirmed that I don't feel comfortable. And the biggest piece right now is the updating system of Abe. So like when I release an update, the app needs to automatically download itself the update. So like I can't release it and then like, you know, what if I have 10 people download it? I mean, I don't know if I'll have 10 people at all ever download it on the first day, but those 10 people, you know, I don't want them to have to like go and manually download something to get the updated version, like the updated version where they can start paying, right? So that's what's holding me back right now. But right now, I'm trying. I want the landing page at the very least to be released, because so tomorrow I am going to a networking event in Tampa, and it's for the keynote's like a vibe coding event, and like just digital masters like e-commerce and marketers and coders and whatnot. So I'm trying to. I feel like I might be rushing myself a little bit to kind of get it out there, so I have something kind of like out on the web to, at least show and tell a little bit, and at least have something to talk about at this networking event tomorrow. So let's submit this now. And how did I come across the event? It was just marketed on Facebook, so they targeted me on Facebook somehow. I don't know if you use Facebook, Bob, but just listen, like say like networking, coding networking events, like just start talking about that stuff, and then you'll get the ads for it basically. Or just search for it. Just search Google for your area. I'm sure there's something going on. I want to like get out there and meet people. So like that's why I built my Discord, is because I want people, like I built my Discord that like not even a few weeks ago, but I built the Discord before I really started the YouTube, and the goal was to get people to join it that were like interested in business. Like I want to be surrounded by people that are interested in business, building businesses, being self-sufficient and things like that, and my goal is to build a business that's fully autonomous. Like the business kind of just runs itself. I can choose to work in it, or I can choose not to, and it still runs. That's the goal. Whether it's like, it's a system that just runs by itself, or I can hire somebody and they can run it, type of thing. And I still make money. Like either way, I'm happy with it. I don't do anything owned by Meta, really. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, you can just search Google for the events. Like, it's not a meta networking event. It's just I use Facebook, to like, keep up with family and friends and stuff like that. But it was an ad that these people were doing on Facebook, basically, right? But yeah, like I was saying, so that's why I built the Discord, is because I want to be around people like that, and that's why I'm going to the networking event, because I want, people in the online world and in the real world to kind of support me and to meet people that are kind of the same interest. And I might even make like a little vlog of tomorrow. I mean, I'm not gonna like go there and like shove my camera in people's faces. I'll probably just record on my phone, like, talk a little bit going on the way there, kind of what I did to prepare and things, and then maybe a little bit of the event. There is a keynote as well, and then kind of show what it's all about, because I think people might be interested in seeing what something like that would be like in real life. But today I worked on making business cards. That's actually what I'm holding in my hand here. So actually I got this whole stack. I'll show you what they look like. They're pretty slick. So they are, I'm just going to cover up some of my information on it, like my phone number and stuff. But, so I got this whole stack here. I don't know. There, I got this whole stack, and they're actually metal business cards. Here's the back of it. So you can see they're metal. So people, when they get them, they're not just gonna like throw them away. So that's the back. It has a QR code to my YouTube, and then the front just looks like this. It has my name on it. My name's David, but Claude H, Hardhead Hackerhead, my email and website, and my phone number on there. Right. So, yeah. So I did that today. to build to make these, so tomorrow I could give these out. So I have a sublimation printer. Here, hold on, let me check this out. For the waitlist email collection, would you prefer single opt-in immediate sign-up or double opt-in confirmation email required? I think single is fine. It's fine for now. And then when they actually sign up, we'll have them reconfirm. So, yeah, a couple years ago I bought a Epson EcoTank printer and I converted it to a sublimation printer, so I could print out things and then I have a heat press and heat press them on. Like I can make t-shirts, which I never made t-shirts, but you know, these are special. So this is like the card. This is a blank here, right? It's just blank on both sides, and you just print it out on a special ink on a special piece of paper, and then heat press it onto here. But yeah, I make like Christmas ornaments on there, custom Christmas ornaments. Like, you know, me and my wife, you know, instead of sending Christmas cards, you know, a couple years ago, we just put our picture on a nice ornament with a wreath and put Merry Christmas from us, and it was very nice. I have a pickleball business, which I don't really do anything with right now, but you know, if I do anything, I do free events with it right now. And every year for the past 3 years, I've been making Christmas ornaments to give out. So like it's good to have for like promotional type things. You can make promotional items pretty easily. Let me turn down this music for a second. Jeez. All right. What do we got here? Waitlist, good. Waitlist, routes. Files to modify, landing header. API, user registration, conversion tracking. After successful registration, waitlist. Alright, I think it's good. Yeah, Bob, I try to have a certain level of things that I do. I try to like bring it up. So that's why, like, you know, metal business cards are a thing. Like, I'm not just gonna stick to the basic and just get the paper ones. You know, when I made these metal ones before for my pickleball business, and every single time I gave them out, they were, you know, everyone's like, "Oh my goodness, where'd you get this? I need to get some. These are awesome." Actually, at first they're looking at it like they don't even realize it's metal, and then when they do, it's like, wow. Bob, I wonder if there's a future leaning business card design, like where you embed a prompt in it or something, or a puzzle that they have to give it to an LLM to solve. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. So that's actually one thing, well, kind of in that realm. So these are actually NFC tags. They're falling off this slip, but you can see, hold on. They're just little NFC tags. And, you know, with your phone, you can read them and you can program them to anything. You could program them to a URL, or you could like program them to like a serial number or something. And when your phone reads it, it can automatically go to that URL. So we were thinking, I was talking to some guys in the Discord this morning about, I was telling them I was making these business cards, and one of my friends on there, he was like talking about like a new like business cards are out, you could just tap and this and that, and I was like, so we can think about, well, maybe if I put NFCs on these, that'll be a thing. But those NFC tags don't work on here because these are metal, and I don't know if it's just because those are like low power, like really cheap ones. You know, I only spent like a couple dollars on a whole roll of them. So, but yeah, that would be cool. I'm all for like puzzles and things like that, you know, Easter eggs. There might be an Easter egg or two on the landing page, you know, of this ABAP. You know, maybe once we launch it here, you can go and find it. I should also build out some more Easter eggs in the Discord bot too. I could definitely see that, you know, when I have more time and I'm not as focused on certain projects, building out some type of scavenger hunt. Matter of fact, actually, I just saw something on, again, another Facebook ad here in Tampa, and it's in other cities too. Like, there's this big scavenger hunt for money that's happening next month, where it's like you sign up, it's $50 per team, up to 5 people, and 10% of every entry fee goes to the prize, with a minimum prize of $500. And you're not even told anything. You're just told on that day when it starts, and I think like a couple hours before, or the day before, they tell you where the starting point is, and like there's gonna be like a big like party there and like get some food and stuff, and then they like have a scavenger hunt with riddles, and like you have to go around the city and find them basically. And I think they have like QR codes you have to scan and things like that. But it sounds like a really cool idea, and I'm like, man, I could have made that, you know. I would really like to build something like that to have to interact with the real world, you know. Yeah, it sounds like it. It sounds like fun, but I'm not gonna do it. I mean, I don't know. I'm probably too busy. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm making excuses now. Let me see if I can find it online. Tampa scavenger hunt. I think this is it. Operation City Quest. Purchase tickets. This isn't it. Let's do $500. Well, they gotta do better on marketing. So what's the story behind this ABAP? Well, I I didn't like Whisper Flow, the price. I didn't want to pay $15 a month, and I thought other people didn't want to either. So that's why I built my app, built Abe. You know, I only started, you know, a week and a half ago building it, but I built it because my pro subscription, my free trial was about to end. So I figured, you know, other people would appreciate a cheaper app, basically. And I have basically all the features that they have. It's just cheaper. And, you know, maybe in my opinion, it works better in some instances. Maybe. But yeah, I mean, so like it's based, you know, right now the pricing is $6 a month plus the usage. So like, and then up to $12, right? So if you use it enough, like if you're a power user, which you would need right now, I'm charging 0.22 cents or of a dollar. So 22 cents, 0.2 cents. 22.2 cents per hour, right? So the base fee is $6 up to the max of 12. So you would have to spend a $6 usage, right? So if you do the math, you'd have to that's not right. $6 divided by 0.222. You'd have to transcribe for 27 hours throughout the month to hit the limit, hit that $12, like, and that's a lot of transcription. Like if you look at it, so if we think like I'm averaging, well, it's reset right now, 132 per words per minute. So like if we do that, 27 hours times 60 minutes times 135, that's 218,000 words per month. It's just, that's just a lot. I mean, you're transcribing 2 full books, more than 2 full books, right? Like 80,000 words. Oops. You know, 2.7 books a month. Makes sense to me. $15 a month for something that uses a free model they didn't even create is nuts. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you're paying for the service of hosting. They're hosting the model, right? Like not everybody can run the nice full Whisper model on their graphics card, or they can and they just, you know, one, they don't know how to, or two, it's just they're doing other stuff with their graphics card, right? So it is a nice model when you can run it. I mean, I have a 1080 GTX, like my graphics card's 10 years old at this point, so I can't even run it. But yeah, so you're paying for them to run the model, basically. You know, that's the service. You know, same with Abe. You know, you're paying for the service of using Abe, and that's it. You know, and I make a little bit. I make a little bit too. So, not much, you know. Not much, especially once we start putting in those credit card processing fees. But hey, you know, I'll support it. I'll support the app. And you know, there's some things in there too that you get for free, like the voice transcript or transformation, right? So like if we said Whisper Flow has a setting. Whisper Flow has a setting like this too, right? So if you transcribe a whole bunch of text and then afterwards you can yeah, there's some problems with this right now. What the heck? Transcribe? What is going on? Hold up. I wonder if that's a problem with the typewriter. Okay, let's try again. Hello, can you hear me? So if we transcribe a whole bunch of text. look, it says again is kind of there, but and transcribe is kind of there. Is 2,000 words per minute just not right? What's going on here? Let's go back to instant. Maybe there's a bug with that. Okay, we're gonna go back to instant mode and see if there's any issues. So let's say we transcribe a whole bunch of text. Okay, so we're gonna have to go back to that typewriter and debug that a little bit. See, we shouldn't keep adding features while we're trying to release it. That's gonna push us back. But so this is what transform does. So if you hold down a separate hotkey, you have transform here, and you can tell it to do anything to this text. Let me actually just restart. So okay, we're going to switch to instant mode and check for any issues. Let's say we transcribe a large amount of text. Write this like it's an Instagram post. So there. Switch to instant mode. Time to check for any issues. Let's see what happens when we transcribe a huge chunk of text. Paper bubble emoji. Hashtag text transcription. Expand on this and make it larger for a Facebook post. Made it larger. Made it all caps. Write this into a formal email to my boss. There we go. Dear boss, I hope this message finds you well. I would like to inform you that we are transitioning to instant mode. It is important to check for any potential issues that may arise during this process. I will also be transcribing a significant amount of text to assess the functionality. Thank you for your attention to this matter. So, with Abe, you know, the transformation is free, but the like that counts towards your transcription. Like, if it only takes me 5 seconds to tell it what to do, then I'm only paying for 5 seconds of transcription. And this is by the I don't charge for the LLM to transform the text, right? And then what else is there? Smart Polish, which Whisper also does. Oh, this is done in the background, by the way. We'll try that soon. So Smart Polish also is a feature. Oh, it's only on Pro though for Smart Polish. Transform right now I have it limited to 10 transforms, but that might be a Pro feature too. We'll see. But Smart Polish will basically run your transcription automatically through the LLM and take out the things like the ums and the likes and, you know, things like that. And like if you make corrections, it'll try to it'll correct it like, hey, let's meet on Tuesday, or actually Thursday. It'll change that and it'll just say, hey, let's meet on Thursday instead. And then I was thinking about having a custom Smart Polish as well, where instead of like changing it to a formal, you can put in a custom prompt. So I have a custom prompt for transform, like it will always do the transform. I'm using providers online. But if we get users, then yeah, I will definitely be hosting these models online, right? Myself. I had Claude do some research, and it said 500 hours is the kind of the break-even point of using a hosted provider or not a hosting provider, but an API versus a hosting the model myself. So, you know, if I get enough users that are transcribing 500 hours a month, then I'll start pushing it to the cloud and hosting myself. And hey, maybe at that point even, you know, I might even lower the pricing. Who knows? Like, I mean, I'm not trying to make $1 million off the app. The app is a proof of concept for me to know, like, hey, I can build a product and release it out there to the public, even if it's just something small like this, even if it's just one user that uses it a month, like I know if I get one person to sign up, I know it will. That's how I know it's a success, basically, right? Um, so we'll see how it goes. Let's see what this just did though. That's valuable experience. Yeah, exactly. That's the point of Abe, is for the experience right now. Um, experience, not even just coding it, but like I'm looking forward to the experience once it's launched and doing the marketing and the support and upgrading a live application that people are using, right? Like that's kind of experience that I'm looking for. I mean, I've done some of that things or those things already with other things that I've run services, and I've ran servers in the past, like game servers, and built custom mods where that was before AI coding and stuff, but I had to worry about version management, and even now at my day job too, like the stuff I program today, I deal with that. But I don't know, it just I think it'll feel different when it's something I released, I own, I manage, and I get paid for, right? So anyways, let's see how we did here. Localhost. Okay, we gotta change our environment variables real quick. Can you just update our environment variable real quick to turn on the waitlist? Yeah, I'm a little lazy. AI can update it for me. Like, it's fine. While it's updating that, I'll go and update the actual production environment to put the environment variable in place, which I always seem to misplace where that is on Vercel. But if I look enough, I'll find it. Link shared variable? I don't know what that is. Enabled false. Good. Okay, we could push that. Did Claude do that design for the landing page? Oh, look, it's updated. Get notified at launch. I don't like that. Get notified at launch. I feel like people aren't going to click that, right? But if they see download, I think they'll click download if they're interested, right? Yeah, for the landing page, Claude coded it all. It basically made a landing page, and then I guided it and told it to do a different style. I actually told it to use Apple fonts and things like that, and it kind of did things like an Apple way, which I kind of liked. And then what I did was each section, so like this hero section, I kind of told it what to do to kind of get the look that we have. And I worked, I spent at least a full day, if not more, just on the landing page. And worked on like each animation, like here, like telling exactly how these should all kind of look. And, because at first it was like just some like real basic thing, basically. Well, simple pricing, this is basic. It's supposed to be basic. Boom, look at that. And there's another referral page on here on the bottom, but that's disabled until Pro is enabled. So right now it says coming soon. Yeah, thank you very much. When this gets live, definitely check out the demo. This demo environment. Look at it. I guess I could show you a little bit. It's pretty cool. We got different apps you can open. You know, we got Claude Code here. You know, some people are gonna like that Claude Code. We got OneNote for those guys that like that. I don't know who, but yeah, I had to tell it specifically, right? And like, you know, check it out. Like you can click on things, and you know, there's the app. If you can actually hold control. So look, I won't touch my mouse. If I hold control and I start recording and let go of it, bada bing, it doesn't work. That needs to be fixed. We'll try we'll try it in this app. Okay, testing. Hey John Doe, can you hear me? Hey John Doe, can you? There it is. Wait, did you just dictate that? Yeah, of course I did. I don't type anymore. And yes, of course I did. I don't type anymore. And then there's the download link. I wonder if it didn't do that, did it? Let's click on that. Coming soon. Okay, good. That's what I want. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we haven't even looked at this yet. But that demo uses the actual transcription. It's not the actual transcription endpoint that the app uses. It's a demo endpoint because it's limited by IP to I think like three times a day. Because I can't like, you know, just put a open transcription API out there. But it uses the actual transcription model, like endpoints that Abe is using. So like my server's processing it, and you should get the same results basically. And now that I think about it, I should also put in the smart polish on that too. I don't think it has smart polish turned on that, but it would be smart to do that. Let's see. Abe is coming soon. Abe is almost ready. Be the first to know when we launch. I don't know if I like this. Okay, so first things first, when downloads enabled is turned off or false, I don't want to actually change the buttons to say get notified. I just want them to click download, because then I would know like, hey, that person was interested. They want to download it. And instead of just giving them the download, it goes to this notification page. All right, I'm not gonna submit that yet. But Bob, what do you think? Should I keep following? Well, it needs to use the Abe logo up here and stuff, right? Don't you think? But I feel like it needs to follow the same design of it. Let me sign out. Like the sign in's here. Sign in is here. Like, what happens if I create an account? Email already, right? What do you mean? Test 3. Test 3 is not made. Oh, look at that. There's you're all set. Your account is ready. We'll notify you when the app is available for download. Coming soon. We're putting the finishing touches on Abe. You'll receive an email when it's ready to download. You're on the wait list. Install and open the app after downloading. Okay, great. Narrow Pathfinders, welcome. Glad you can make it to the stream. Yeah, needs consistent design. Well, that's one thing, is like the dashboard, it has a totally different design currently. I think that's okay, but like maybe the this page needs to follow it. Let's have it start doing that. For the waitlist page, let's make sure that it follows the same design aspects of the landing page, you know, and we'll go from there. Yeah, we'll send that, and then like I said, we'll go from there, one step at a time. How was your day, Narrow Pathfinders? Did you get snowed? Did you get out of the snow? Oh, that's weird. Why is it? I don't know if you saw that message, Bob. I don't know why it's red. Maybe, did you see the message that I just sent you? On my screen, it's red. Called off for tomorrow. You called off, or they called you off? Or you called off because you're iced in? You see no red message. It was in the Discord. Had to call off tomorrow because I can't get out. Right. Hey, 2 more days, people are going to be up on their roofs, so just watch out, That's all I gotta say. I think you know what I'm trying to say. Huh, interesting. There, I sent it again. Now, but I sent it once and for some reason it's red. Oh, I can hover over it and click retry. Okay, well there you go. You get 2 welcomes. Technically 3. Okay, so it does say download. That's good. Done. All the download buttons now say download. You mentioned updating the waitlist page designed to match the landing page. What specific changes would you like me to make? I mean, what do you mean? Just make it look like the landing page, like, black design. Look at the nav bar and use the icons and fonts and all that stuff. Okay, we're getting closer, I think. Coming soon. Coming soon. Did I get a chance to check out beads for agent issue tracking? No, I did not get a chance. How do you feel about this? We'll only email you about launch. No spam ever. Do I really want to commit to never sending spam? Is that a commitment I'm ready for? I mean, I'm not going to send spam right away, but I mean, what happened? I don't know. No spam ever. I don't know. People have different tolerances for spam. What is spam? What's considered spam? Is this a promise I'm ready to not want to break ever? I mean, what if I release a new app and I'm like, hey, check out Abe's brother. Who would Abe's brother's name be? And we want to just tell them about that app. Well, let's try this. Quad at quadslab.io. You're on the wait list. We'll notify you when Abe launches. We'll send you an email when Abe is ready. Okay, and then what if I do it again? You're on the wait list. That does not commit you to it. There are laws about it. If you say you won't do it, then you may have to track users that signed up this way so you don't spam them in the future. Yeah, but like who's going to start saying it's spam? I just realized too that you guys couldn't see this whole screen either. I'm probably going to remove it. I don't want to spam anybody. But I don't want to break a promise because somebody has different expectations than me. Do you know what I mean? Waitlist, here it is. There I am, and I'm only on there once, even though I sent it twice. That's good. Let's see if it actually sent me an email. I don't think it did. Matter of fact, let's log in here. I'm not an admin. Let's log in here. Verify your email, Abe. Okay. When was that sent? You're on the Abe waitlist. Invalid date, why is that? Okay, I think I got an email. All right, this is what the email looks like. You're on the wait list, or you're on the list. Thanks for joining the Abe wait list. We're putting the finishing touches on something special, and you'll be among the first to know when it's ready. What is Abe? Abe is a voice-to-text app that lets you dictate anywhere on your computer. Press a hotkey, speak naturally, and watch your words appear instantly. Polished and ready to use. Works everywhere. Speak naturally, AI polish. Free tier included. 2,000 words per week at no cost. Alright, not bad. Get Abe. Yeah, we'll have to review those emails, make sure that the logos are putting in there once it's actually hosted. Alright, let's do this. We're getting close. We're gonna launch. Before I get off, we're gonna launch the landing page. I think we can do that. Okay, great. It looks pretty good. Let's also update the sign-in page and the create user page. Also, on the waitlist page, it says we won't spam you ever. Let's go ahead and remove that promise. I don't want to overpromise somebody and they have different expectations. We might spam you a little bit, yeah. We might. I mean, not on purpose. This looks better. Kind of like it. The dashboards are still different though, which might not be like a terrible thing. I might push it and then I'll tell it to update the dashboards just to see what they look like. Forgot password. This kind of, honestly, this looks pretty good too. I kind of like the black and blue like this. I don't know, that kind of looks better than this. What do you think? This or this? This or this? You like the blue better? Here's the create account. I think you're saying you like the blue better. Argument for blue, is it more on brand? On brand, what is on brand? We're creating the brand. I don't know if it's on brand. It's not completely off brand. I mean, look at the app. Yeah, the app is blue. But I mean, hey, that might change before launch. We might make it completely different. This looks good though too. I don't know, actually the spacing looks off on this page. So, okay, I think it's okay for now. Let's look at this. Coming soon. Oh, it's still updating stuff. Oh, it removed it. Notify me when it launches. Okay, the waitlist page looks a little bland. Bland is the word, I think. How can we draw their attention to the enter your email form? We'll send it. Should get Claude to come up with branding guidelines and design language for it to follow. Yeah, probably. How would you like to draw attention to the email form? Glowing border, highlighted card, wrap the form in a special card with gradient accent and subtle shine effect, inline combined. Make the input and button into one sleek inline element with visual prominence. Depth. You know, I don't really know. Why don't you do all 4 options and put them all on the same page, and then I'll tell you which one I like best. Listen. We got tokens to spend. We're only at 40%, and I'm not staying up until 2 a.m. anyways. So oh, great. This is too much. These two don't look too different. I don't like option 3. Alright, let's go with option 2. Tune it and boot it. That's what I always say. Tune in, boot it. That's what I always say. Let's do it. You know, Claude's our friend. We gotta treat him nice. Talk to him like our friend. You've got Code's tokens to burn too. You could be promoting twice as much. I know, but I don't know if I trust Codex yet, to be honest with you. I just don't know. Alright, I think that looks slightly better. Oh look, this is updated now. Sign in. This is the only thing that's not updated. And of course when you log in. But nobody can log in right now unless they actually have a username and password. Right? I mean, what if I did, what was it, test 3? Is this what was just created? Give Codex the easy stuff and Opus the rule stuff. What was the account that I just created as a test? Let's try test 5. Too many accounts created. Okay, well that's good. You can only make so many accounts, you know. Really should just be one account. I don't know how I got away with 5. Okay. Honestly, I think I just want to promote it. We're going live. We're pushing it. Okay, I actually have not, I've never actually, I've never put a domain on Vercel yet. Get abe.app. Okay. Invalid configuration. Okay. Generating SSL certificates. That's what we want to see. Have you seen everybody talking about ClaudeBot the past couple days? Including you. Yeah, I have seen everybody talking about it. Do I know what it is? Not really. Not really. Just seems like a privacy and security nightmare. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the whole functionality of it. Okay, it's live. I just remember something. Don't go to the site yet. Whoever's out there listening, the other 9 watchers right now, don't go to the site. New project. Get Abe.app. Software, science, social science, and other technology. Yeah, technology. No. Technology has to be technology. Is that reverse psychology? No, it's not. Well, I mean, you could go check it out. But what I want to do is install Clarity. If you don't know what Clarity is, it's a Microsoft product. Learn more. I don't want to learn more. I just want to do it. And get tracking code. Okay. There we go. Hey, I'm gonna need you to install Clarity real quick on the website. Clarity is a heat map application to tell where people are clicking on your website. Yeah, so like as they go through the landing page, I'll be able to see like if people are like interacting with the demo, and like looking at the different things and clicking wherever and like things like that. Oh, it does? Honestly, I did not put much effort into the mobile. I don't even know, like, in my opinion, what looks like a good mobile app. Because I don't, like, look at sites like this, or sites at all, on my phone, typically, right? Like, I don't look at landing pages on my phone. It just sounds weird. But yeah, I guess it does look okay. The demo doesn't work on the phone. Once it gets too small, it disappears. So alright, we're gonna actually push that. Clarity. That can go live. Okay, well, while we're at it, what other analytics type tools and SEO tools should we have? I'm not really looking for anything that we have to pay for either. But what do you think is like industry standard type stuff that we should be doing? We're gonna put this in plan mode too. Good, waitlist. What is this question? It's like GA4 plus sitemap, just GA4, just sitemap, all the above. Well, GA4 sitemap, okay, and robot sex. Okay, I guess so. All right, let's Google Analytics 4. So do I have to have a Google account? Start learning about Google Analytics. Choose your path. Try the MCP server for Google Analytics. Install from GitHub. Google processes your analytics data only as required to maintain and protect Google Analytics services as set out in the Google Ads data processing terms. The data sharing option gives you more control over sharing your data analytics, modeling contributions, and business insights. Share your Google Analytics data with Google to help improve Google products and services. That one we're not doing. Alright, next. Okay, almost there, I think. Google Analytics. Okay, Google is asking me to create a TXT record on the DNS configuration, but what would the host be? I think it might be Google site verification. Okay. I think we're almost there. One active user in the last 30 minutes. Okay, looks like Google Analytics is working. Now the domain ownership is not validated on Google Search Console, but well, let's try verifying again. Oh, there we go. Go to property. Let's do it. All right, now we're in the property Google Search Console. Okay, Google Analytics is fully set up, and we have Google Search Console set up. What's left to optimize the SEO and any other analytics or anything else that you think we might need? You still with me, Bob? Who else is in the chat? Bob is here. Oh, go to sitemaps. This is what Google Search Console says for the sitemap. I think it's these slashes, double slash. Just let my cat out so he could prowl around on the ice for a bit. You talked to Claude, but have you thought about giving him a voice so he could talk back? I'm not sure if I'm ready to release that yet. To release him out of the cage. I might start having dreams about him if he could talk back to me. I actually gave the Discord bot a voice. I don't know if you can run the command in Discord, but I might even have it disabled right now. But you can talk to him. He has a voice. All right, let's see. Did we fix this? Yes, everything's fixed there. Now let's re-add our sitemap. Sitemap success. Okay, high priority. Page specific metadata. Each page should have a unique title, descriptions. Currently only root layout has metadata. Okay, go ahead and update each page with specific metadata. Bing Webmaster Tools, free, similar to GSC, but for Bing/DuckDuckGo users. Oh man. It would be interesting to know if Google or Bing users convert better, right? I don't know. Should I worry about all that right now? Medium priority. Test structured data. Use Google's rich results test search to validate your JSON LD. Core Web Vitals. Check page speed insights for performance issues that affect ranking. Okay. Alright, we'll come back to those after it updates the metadata. Hey, I honestly, so far today has been a success. You know, yeah, we started that content creator, the shorts thing, but we goofed off and did a lot on that. But hey, we came back, got focused, and we launched the landing page. I mean, I'm happy about that. Okay, so this is what it said. Medium priority. Test structured data. Use Google's rich
to validate your JSON LD. Let's see what that's all about. Get abe.app. Testing live URL. This might take a minute or two. Okay, good. Check for valid items detected. Crawl successfully. Monitor rich results for your entire site. Okay, I think we're good there. Good. Core web vitals. Check page speed. How do we do this? I wonder if we're getting clarity yet. Oh look, 4 live users. PC, PC, PC. From Brazil? What? That's mobile. Are you in Brazil, Bob? Oh, okay. I don't know who this Brazil person is. Maybe it's one of the bots. Or maybe it's just an, I thought maybe it's a Google bot. But maybe it could be anybody. Who knows? Maybe it's me. I'm one of them. Let's close that browser. I don't know. We'll come back. We'll come back to clarity later. To check core web vitals with page speed insight. Okay, page speed. Here we go. Analyze. Mobile. No data. SEO's 100. Best practices 96. Accessibility. Performance. Performance is low. Values are estimated and may vary. Performance score is calculated directly from these metrics. First, contentful paint. Largest contentful paint. No idea what that even means yet. Copy link. Okay, I just did it. Can you view this link and the results and see what we can do to improve? Oh dang, go to your site and view page source and look at the bottom. Claude Code. Haha. Grand Bam, welcome to the chat, man. Does it really? Let's see.
Would you look at that? That Claude Code. Did you see it do that? Is that normal? What the heck? Type a request or use/help. How did that get in there? That's a funny prank Claude's doing. It does have a personality, right? Not normal, lol. Yeah, it's not normal. I have a feeling I know why it's in there though. Okay, what's Claude doing here? Sure. Page didn't render the actual results. It's a dynamic JavaScript app. Let me try the page speed API directly. API is rate limited. Can you share the key findings from the report? Yeah, I could share the key findings. Glad to see you getting it launched though. Nice, man. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for you guys just being here, you know, witnessing this. It is just the landing page right now, Graham. We put in two parameters. One was so the download is disabled. So like when you click download, it just there's a wait list. And then the second one is the Pro. So we can turn on down later when we validate the updater is working on the app. We will enable downloads, and then we can decide to turn on Pro payments as well. So we'll have, you know, we're staging our go live here. We're on stage 1. Then we'll have 2 and 3. So. All right. What's Claude doing? Yeah, it says Claude Code because in this terminal here, Claude Code is in there. Yeah, so right now we are working on, Claude's working on the page speed insights. So see if we can get these scores up. Right now I did mobile. We'll rerun it once it's done, and then once that's good, we will do the desktop. It is more efficient than being an image, so good job, Claude. Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, this is like a interactive demo desktop, you know, like being able to click through things. I spent a lot of time working through this. Oh, and there's a Mac version too. Check that out. Now we're on Mac. Benjamin, welcome back. Do you prefer Claude Code or Cursor? I feel like my workflow with Cursor is faster, but Claude Code gives more tokens for $20 a month. Yeah, I think they do give more than $20 a month. I'm currently on the $100 plan. I haven't used Cursor in probably 8 months or so. When I came back to kind of vibe coding, you know, I went back onto Windsurf. That was a few months before, you know, October, November, December, around October, September, October. And I was on Windsurf, and then I tried Claude Code in December, and I was just tired of like having to pay more for the tokens like afterwards, right? So I downloaded Claude Code. I upgraded to the $20 plan, and yeah, I ran out of tokens within an hour of just constant prompting. So then I upgraded to the $100 plan, and yeah, it's $100 plan's working good for me. With how much I'm doing, and honestly, I mean, I might be upgrading to the $200 plan. Who knows? We'll see. Depends how many projects I got going on. Maybe sometimes I'll upgrade to 200 and back down to 100. From a client component to a server component, but that's a large refactor. I don't think I want to do that, right? All right, let's rerun this. Analyze. See what kind of scores. So we were at 68, 86. The other ones were green. Nice. My projects are pretty basic. Well, what are your projects? You could tell us what they're about. I'd be interested in knowing. Graham, I had to go to the $200 plan a few weeks ago, but got past my crazy point, so probably go back to $100 next month. Yeah, I can definitely see that happening too. Is like going back and forth. I mean, I'm 10 days away, so I think the 5th, yeah, the 5th is when my subscriptions renews, and then yesterday, was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday I ran out of my weekly tokens at like 11 p.m. or 10 p.m. whenever the stream ended yesterday, and I had to wait all the way until 4 p.m. today instead of, so yeah, I mean, I don't know, right? And I'm already at 13% for this week too. So I don't know. I think once I started live streaming, I'm more focused and I'm vibing more. So I'm using more. So I don't know. I'm just playing it by ear. Page speed improvements. All right, we'll submit that. I forgot I had to publish that before we rerun this. So once this is done building, we will try again. Enjoy the vibe coding. Buenas noches. Yes, good night. See you next time. I've used Claude Code since the day the beta was released. Never used Cursor. Buenas noches. No, I was gonna say maybe Benjamin was in Brazil, but he would be speaking Portuguese. Eight live users. Who's viewing it? I wonder if like multiple users are just me. Don't want to capture traffic from certain IPs. Wonder if I want to do that for myself. Take 2 hours to start seeing data, but I mean I could go here and click recordings. Okay, anyways, that is there. Let's run it again. 6886, those are the numbers we want to look at. 6886, they're backwards. 6886, 86, 68. Okay, so I went down one in performance. What? Could save another 390 ms. Yes, why don't we do that? They should have a copy as markdown button. That would be nice. Yeah, it would be. Or just like MCP. There was an API that Claude tried to use, but it didn't. I don't know. It was rate limited or something. I don't know. Alright, so that was for performance. Accessibility. So background and foregrounds don't have sufficient contrast ratio. Links rely on color to be distinguishable. Links do not have a discernible name. Document does not have a main landmark. What does that mean? Alright, let's page speed. We'll focus on the speed of things, you know, and then we'll work on the accessibility. I mean, it's important to be accessible, especially people can't see. I mean, if they can't see, I think they could be a big user of the app, right? I mean, if they can't even see the keyboard in front of them, this app could be very beneficial to them. Is the way I look at it. Why they don't have to type. But yeah, some of these things I also already agreed with. Like this, some of this text is just tough. Like this. Okay, we went down 1 point. Now we're gonna see if we can go up at least 2 points on performance. There we go, 97. Boom. Look at that. Before these are all white, and now it loads right here. Render blocking requests. Let's just do it. I want 100. We're gonna get this. I think it said something like if this is ranked higher, your search results are better, or something. You rank higher in the searches. I've always wondered what % of users of web really care about accessibility optimization, but yeah, actually may be important for your app because of what it is. Yeah, well, I think also it's not just the users, but the search engines. I think the search engines care, you know. Oh, let's do this too. Now that that's up to there, oh, it's at 99 on the computer. It's 99. I guess I don't have to run it again. Nice. What you can reduce Tailwind CSS size, minor gains. You know what? If it's variability, let's run it again. Now it's 70. But it's 100 on desktop. Am I happy with that? Yeah, I'm happy with it. Now the real question is, do I want to change a lot of this accessibility stuff? Kinda. We could revert if it does too much. Abe could be considered an accessibility tool, so yeah, for sure. I mean, I use it as an accessibility tool. I mean, not to downplay anybody that has a disability, but I don't like to type.
I've been waiting all my life for something. I've been down the darkest roads and up in the clouds, but I've always felt that something's missing. That was until I found you right there in the crowd. You came into my life and started a fire. You made me feel like I could touch the sky. Oh, there's nothing missing now that you're my desire. Now all I have to do is to make you mine. 'Cause I know, and you know what we could be. Like a song, like a perfect melody. Baby, don't say you don't believe in me. 'Cause you know, and I know, we're onto something good.
Would rather dictate than type. I mean, okay. Look, I mean, we've saved 9 minutes, you know, in just about 2 hours. And honestly, we're not even vibing that much. Like, we're not writing that many prompts right now. Like, for the past 20 minutes, a lot of it's just been copy and paste from these other sites. So, plus it's better for a live stream dictating, you know. Let's be honest here. You guys don't want to sit here in silence. Well, maybe you do. Maybe you just want to listen to music. But people don't like the silence. It fills it in when people aren't chatting. That's why I was saying Claude should talk back. Font is too small to read on my phone, so I don't know what it's doing. Yeah. Well, you know what? Just trust that it's doing what I told it to do, you know? Also, I think I think the stream is only in 780p too, which I gotta figure that out. Before the next time I live stream, I will try to figure that out. I mean, it could read. I don't want it to read everything, but like maybe it could like give a quick summary of what it's about to do. But that might also eat up some context. Like if I make like some type of extension in VS Code or something. Are we gonna try right now? Honestly, I don't even know what it just changed, but we'll push it. Accessibility changes. Maybe I'll play with that tomorrow. I was just gonna instruct it to call a TTS CLI tool every time it wants my attention. Yeah, I think it'll be cool. Maybe we'll try it in a little bit here when I start to wind down. Review this page from Microsoft Clarity documentation and update the privacy documentation accordingly. So Clarity recommends we put in the privacy policy that we are using Clarity and other things like that. So they have a nice little sample wording. So we'll just have Claude put that in there for us. Alright, so Clarity is, I think, fully set up now. So these are the kind of things we'll see with Clarity. Scroll depth, how much do they scroll through? Rage clicks, user rapidly clicking or tapping in the same small area. Dead clicks, excessive scrolling, quick backs. Session with new users, okay, good. Bot traffic. Yeah, cool, so we'll be able to check this kind of stuff out. Privacy policy with Clarity. Alright, we'll deploy this, and then we'll check the page speed insights one more time for accessibility. I've seen a couple people on Reddit suggest PostHog for free analytics. Yeah, but I mean, I got Google Analytics. I mean, is there a reason, like, other than not to use Google products? Because I know there's a lot of people that are just against Google, which I'm not one of them. I have a Google phone. I have a Google Pixel. I use Google. I like Google. Okay, let's try it again here. We want a higher score in S. I want all greens. I don't think I'm going to get accessibility because I didn't see much change. I mean, there's probably like an invisible anchor that's used, that was added. Just throwing it out there, it's new to me. Yeah, thanks for throwing it out there for sure. I think we're good though. I don't know, I mean, that's maybe we'll get data and then we'll realize we're missing data. And that's one of the learning things, like, of this test that we're doing, like getting this app out there, putting something out there, realizing we're missing something, and then figuring out the tools that we need to replace it with. These are green. I like it. Accessibility is still yellow here. Okay, this is on desktop, so we can fix that. What the heck? What is all this? Oh, that's a button, is it? That's like this is an animation. And it wants me to update those? I don't think so. These things definitely. Did it change on mobile? Is that what happened here? All green, yeah. except for desktop. This will probably be another exercise that we'll have to do when we push another update, like future updates. I mean, hopefully they don't, you know, Claude just follows the patterns that we've already kind of built out. Did I send this last? Okay, we'll send that. Was that your Discord or mine? That was mine. I turned off streamer mode earlier because I wanted to see some things, but sorry about that. Yeah, look, this wants me to update the demo completely, you know? And these are, so this is the demo. No, not all of it. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna send you a big list of all the accessibility problems, mostly around low contrast items, but I don't want you to update like the demo on the demo section of the page unless you think we can update it to improve our accessibility score without really changing the demo very much. And also, I see there's like some things for the animation at the bottom. Again, I mean, update if you think we can, but it's not a high priority. Yeah, this part's kind of boring. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. This needs to be fixed too, inside our railway. Settings, variables. What's going on? Cores allow origins. Accessibility updates. Honestly, I don't see anything updated. Yeah, we're getting pretty close, I'd say. You know, I wonder if I should actually be going to the page first so it could like compile. Is that a thing? Before running the page speed insights? Look now, okay, accessibility is oh wait. Okay, perfect. Look at that. 100, 92, 96, 100. Why best practice? Browser error. Okay. Yes, let's fix that. Blocked by client. I don't know why that is. Oh, I think that's because I blocked my IP, which is okay. So we'll fix that. Oh, there's only a couple left of these now.
Yeah, all this, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do anything about that. This is the demo. Oh, let's confirm the demo works. Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Nice. Speaking. It's like, those are part of the animations. Like, it's supposed to be grayed out. I don't think we're gonna satisfy everything on this. I mean, the page loads pretty fast. At least now it does. We're gonna fix these last errors. Is it just you here, Bob? Just me. Nice. Yeah, tomorrow, I don't know. I mean, I had that networking event. You know, hopefully meet some really cool people there, give out all my business cards, and then they all subscribe to the channel. But no, hopefully I can meet some people that like just can help propel, you know, either Abe or like the next product that I make, or I can help them, vice versa. But I don't know if I'm gonna live stream tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe after the event, I might get on. All right. Yeah, me too. Thank you.
performance on mobile just keeps dropping. Let's see. What does high-speed page test results give you? That's not what I wanted to say. What does high page speed test results give you in terms of SEO? Speed is very important for a website. It's so important that Google has made it an actual ranking factor. Over time, Google has taken action to improve the loading speed of websites by providing a set of tools for developers and webmasters. One of these tools is Google Lighthouse. Is 100 of 100 insight essential? We're shooting for 100. The simple answer is that page speed does affect SEO. Page speed is a direct ranking factor, a fact known even better since Google's algorithm speed update. However, speed can also affect ranking indirectly by increasing the bounce rate and reducing dwell time. Okay, I think this is gonna be it. $68. Did we improve? Yeah, so after this, once I'm kind of done doing this little optimization, we're gonna start moving over to a dev branch, since now we'll officially kind of be live, and we'll just have to test local. Maybe I'll set up a dev environment that's actually hosted on Vercel and Railway for pre-launches. I think that might be good. Alright, we're up to 85 now. We're almost there. I don't know what this really is. Yeah, I do have 2 cameras. I mean, it's just slightly off, you know, this camera, like they're right here. This one's a way better camera though. You know, and I could do this. Oh, well that happens. Somebody said this camera gives a better immersion. Okay. I think this is our score. It's not bad. It's not bad for mobile. Yeah, it's a better picture. It's a 1080p right now. It's a DJI Osmo Pocket 3, so like it could record. The sensor can record like 4K. All right. What do you think? This is still blue, but so be it. I haven't decided. I might just change everything to blue. This icon looks kind of blurry, right? Look at that. Ugh. It's not terrible when you zoom out to 100%, but have you seen this demo yet? Or you're only on mobile right now, Bob? Oh, you noticed it on the phone too? Okay, then we'll have to make sure we update that. The icon on like the desktop app, it's good. But the icon on the version down here on the taskbar, it's blurry. But like if I open up the exe, it's not blurry. I don't know. We're gonna needs to be formatted correctly. I show you the demo. Yes, but not all the Easter eggs. Not all the Easter eggs. I think I might call it a night though. You know, to be fair to my title, until I run out of Claude Code tokens, technically I did that, you know, at 8 p.m. or 7:50, and then I used 75%. I'll check out tomorrow. I'm in bed now. Yeah, check it out tomorrow, or whenever. It's all good. But I think I'm gonna call the stream for now. If I'm not too tired after that networking event, I'll jump on and, you know, tell you guys about it, and I'll code some. A pretty productive stream. I appreciate you hanging out, Bob, and I appreciate all the people that were earlier, you know, that aren't here right now. We got a lot of subscribers too on this stream. We're at 69 subscribers now, so I don't know how many we got on this stream, like 5, 6, 7. I'm not sure, but yeah, really cool. I appreciate everybody. Those, you know, 4 or 5 people that are lurking, watching right now, go ahead, subscribe if you want, and have a good night and a good event. Maybe I'll catch you tomorrow. Yeah, you too. Like I was saying, anybody that's watching, go ahead, subscribe now. Catch me tomorrow, further vibe coding, finishing up the ABAP and some of these other projects. Thanks, guys. Have a good night.